Also, please don't die frames. Please don't die frames like last time. Please no dropped frames this time, please. That would be absolutely lovely. Yeah? Check, see how the stream is going. Seems fine, I think. Okay, seems fine. Okay, let's continue. Last episode. Hound of the Baskervilles, the adventure of the unspeakable story.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
Oh god.
A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Almost dropped my controller, pardon me.
Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
First 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And it's like Son's terrible ordeal that I followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However... There then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which is highly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, and an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. What is legal consultancy? My man's moving up in the world, let's go. Nice place. Good morning. I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after she'd gone, Suzette Son's behavior became very obviously strange. Suzette-san? Yes. It's time to leave for court already. Let's see, what case is it today? Just landed with the moon, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How's it gonna be? The guy said she would make us breakfast this morning. Shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? This makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? So can leave recorded in fighting fit form. Why do you have court fever, please? She's just real itching to go to court, apparently. Alright, this man has been here since he started renting the place. That's not a spade. That's a shovel. Oh no. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. There's a difference between those? Spades are for digging, that's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Alright. Spring at last. The weather is warm now. Smell of fire and steam rising from the kettle. There's tea pot, isn't it? But I'm alright for now. Tea set does mixed for me from time to time, and ours is unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for true tea lover. Tea's such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? I have so many books. I've been in London for about 2 months. My desk is starting to look a little messy already. I'll tell you up once in a while. What do I say? Making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. The time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. Damn. Doom doll. Ah, okay. That's a Doom doll. I see. Still with only one eye colored in. I tried to color the other eye once off one of my first court kids in her brain, but you have two. You want two, yes. Still tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye in once you take a proper, fully fledged lawyer? You insist. Here. This is tea set. Those umbrellas are from Japan. She brought a whole tea set. Must be slipping sugar and milk into my cup where she makes it just so bitter. It's trying to be enjoying now, doesn't it? You don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. Don't like to see you screw up your face, so. This is her desk. So we need to telegram. Okay. Let's look at that. Not under any circumstances. Okay. Sorry, no, this one, but it can be mischievous at times. But it's on your mind. All people looking at it. True. I like to find an old aquarium left behind here. Why was he put in there or doing I don't know. Anemones too. It's not for invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. An example of Great Britain's greatness. It's just glass. It's just a glass case, but alright. When you clean it out and change the water, it's so great as though, is it? Yeah. I would know. We have an aquarium of rich of fish. I've seen inside your room. Inside your room that I set this on. That's her room. There are even people inside. I should think so. I should think so too. Like Mother's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Alright. A chest. Okay. That's it. Yep. Wait. Cherish this moment each time you come in court. According to me, your sword shows that I'm aware. And it feels though it gives me strength to your castle. I absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in the trial. Just the other day, I noticed you wearing it. I went to visit that point. Sometimes we get to take it off. So what was it about? Telegram was still this morning. Telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm not going to get you away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Alright. Actually, don't give him a start. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Just a boring old telegram. Alright. I promise I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Six son will arrive back in Japan now, by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, he had that very long trip from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. By and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Something wrong with it? So I just wondering. What had become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. As God's Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, I'm not wondering if seasickness will have paled into insignificance in that case. What does they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be safe from the Reaper, right? More than I knew trial. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means... because the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. A terrible sense of foreboding. The legend of the Reaper is to be believed. It would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. But think about what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely, no wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Huh. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? He's been in court for several years. Me, who's had to face him, is just inspired from the speed of Palestine. Just your luck. I wonder if what has come to it. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright, let's move down, shall we? Sholm's suit. Morning, Uno, sweetie. Oh boy. Good morning. Oh. Closing your eyes to avoid spoilers. How's the game? It's good. I'm liking it. I'm avoiding spoilers. I don't think I'll ever have the time to play this game. In a couple of months. Trouble knows so like I can't be strangled. Yes, you noticed that, did you? Thanks, Sholmes. This is the best form this morning, it seems. Sir? Oh god. Hello. Huh? Hello, Mr. Schultz. Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Something happened, Mr. Schultz. You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My little mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. Time to play V4. V4? V4? What's V4? Wait. Try toast and sip of coffee for me. It's not too much trouble. You have a cat? Well, there... Oh. It's his cat. Well, no, Susaki-san's cat. Oh, yeah, hi. Good morning, everyone. Sir, tiny dwarf Castillas. Yes. How did I get there? I forgot. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I remember V4. Oh. It's V3 or V4. I understand the confusion though. Since there's Danganronpa 3, which is the anime. But yeah. They are different. It's still somewhat related. Anyways, yeah. It's unfortunate. I don't know what I can tell you. I'm sorry. Missing? 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 No. Yeah, but why is there a skull here? Strong's desk is completely clear. Is that enormous machine he's not? Ooh. I hope to understand what goes on in the great tips. Oh right. I remember a little more about this case now. Okay. Next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. Sorts of these shelves, chemistry, apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. So, what's making it up so high? I hope feeling the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Such a charming untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? Just look amazing to me. Like my desk. But you, Mr. Hordo, must learn to tidy up yourself after yourself. Tell you that you're not stupid. You're not stupid, David. It's fine. You're good. Oh man. It's pretty cool. Hi, Skylar. Morning to you too. Okay, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers. I don't feel like you're Japanese hibachi somehow. Ladies, this could be. Who? Must be. It's the woman. The woman? What woman? Got an achievement for that. Achievement unlocked. The woman. ... Question mark. Freaking Nico's insurance pass case. I think it'd be in my case. I wonder if the beef steak from North Carnival will be in display here. So the game is lower than you by quite a bit. I figured. If I turn my gain too much, this will be a bit too loud. Turn on my desktop audio, I guess. Okay, yeah, there. Turned out by 2.5 decibels. There's no, the weird thing, there's no, volume slider in this game for some reason. It's just on or off. Which is very weird. Barrow on game sound. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. Here's busting a boiler. Transaction. Looks like an untidy something junk to me. I'd like what's on my own shelves. I have to keep your things in order, Mr. Odo. Nope, definitely no favoritism. Nothing here, 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 okay. Looks like a huge chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, equally sturdy lock. I mustn't go around opening things. I have to keep an eye on you, you know. You're very mischievous. Alright. It's on this side. Let's see this side. There's blue tea sets on there on the table. But one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling strained. She must have tea has many similarities to our tea ceremony customs, don't you think? There's the hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. This is where Iris writes notes down ideas, doesn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? The Boscombe Valley Mystery. I think that's an equation, not a mystery. Looking at something what to do. Alright. Good luck on your work. How long is this lady's work? Fantastic potato sauce. She's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you can imagine. Charming on one shelf. Full of charming little balls too. Consistent aren't quite so charming, it seems. Besides the future, Mr. Naruto. You can't deny it. I mean, you are right. Save me money so I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takeout throws, whatever skills you boast, Mrs. Sato. As you supposed to say, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. It's a typewriter. When I think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. This paper already set up on the typewriter. As if she's about to start. Reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris is in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mrs. Notson was most impressed. Yes. So I'll be doing too. Also back in Japan, said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Share your podcast. That sounds productive. Been waiting on a new episode there. Could be trying to beat my 20 TSD. Oh my god. People still care about 20 TSD. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. It's my 25 TSDs. That was by luck, and I could still improve it. Then again, don't care about 20 TSD as much as I used to. What's everything? Yes. Yes. Okay, I have. Miss Cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Yes, I've become a very attached little waggy here. It appears previous owners completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their muse is empty as the hearts of the muses. Oh, look at the little guy. Ms. Nuts man, no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. Why you kept him in the first place? How did he get a cat to Japan? In 3 minutes and 2 TSD off my record. Close. Yeah, that is close. Nice. Real close. It's okay, dude. Oh my god. God. Expect to have taken him if you could. Pets are forbidden on board steamships in our experience. How did he get him here in the first place? Or was he already here and he just sort of took care of him? Maybe it's that. It's probably that. And for good reason, terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, never mind, because Waggy's adorable. Yes. What about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where'd that come from? You noticed? You were observant, Reno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. A cat flappinator. Okay, that was close. It's the cat flapomat. It's the cat flapomat. So machine making doors just for cats? So I can make a cat flapper a little for your friend, like Waggy in seconds. I see. You can do it on any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Would it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. I guess. That's wonderful. Let's make one for us in the door or upstairs, Iris. So come up with some conventional inventions, this girl. Nothing else? Nothing else, okay. Is that a metronome? Oh. Okay, I think that's it. Time to talk to depressed Sholmes. Wait. Sholmes, can I ask your opinion about this? No, I don't think so. You lured me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I'm confronted with the most mundane of problems. My mind finds greater stimulation than forgiving monotony of the floor than in your miserable offering. Always can't help. My head weighs heavy on my shoulders. So Sholmes. I'm very unhappy this morning, Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, Its violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellifluent tones would make flowers bloom. What? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion. I've been practicing much lately, have you, early? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mrs. Narhada. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it. Dear. Oh, why is this happening to me? They take the turn I have for the violin from me. What is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps. Is that what you're known for? Miss Sholmes so much pride, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Mrs. Sato. Observational skills do you credit. No, Miss Sholmes, the ability to snake against when compared to yours. Struggle not to notice, won't you? You heard he's great analytiscope? What's that, Windibanks now? Sorry? Is that a windy bank? No, Windibanks. The pawnbroker here. Pawn? Yes. You've pawned the enormous machinery yours? There's some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I wish you hadn't sold this if your situation has become so desperate. I'm glad you passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. Not gonna be anything but desperate. Making use of pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. This doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. My dad might know. He watches a lot of pawn shows. Or pawn shop shows. On the History Channel. Too bad I don't. He said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works. The people of London, pawnbrokers are akin to banks. They are. Nowadays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to the pawnbroker of choice. The money they receive in turn, they're able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover the things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. It's been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, genius. So we have something that's getting in the way. We'll leave it at Windibanks, you see. Pawnbroker can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Or thought you probably thought of. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh no. The guy's tangled up in your violin. How did that work? He thinks it's a toy. What's he doing to it? Oh boy. Oh, his precious violin. Why should I care? What? I should be surprised. This cat is a more accomplished musician than I know. Oh boy. Jones really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Alright, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I? Really? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Reach distance damage. I'll look at the violin. Not here, of course. Guessing over here. Oh, hello. That's there now. Ooh, this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. I see. It's a good violin. The product covered in dust, is languishing in a pawn shop down in a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. And until today, my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blank existence? No. There is none. God. Shrooms? What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. Looks very different than normal, do you think? Huh? What do you mean? Tone, the wood is completely different. That's not all. I'm sure there's no crack here before. Maybe it's not even the right size. It's not the right size? Excuse me? Pardon me? I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Jones, but that instrument is violin at all. Great. I believe it's an entirely different instrument, called a viola. I always love that animation. It's amazing. Alright. You're right. We're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? She just told you. I see what must have happened. You do? It's just a simple mix-up. Okay. That's been really cool, that run. Remember what it was, though. Should be replay. Could show it. Except. Or if you. Or unless you, like, restart or something, in that case, oof. You might mix up those. See, this violin. Sorry, this viola, I mean. Was that Windy Banks until last week? Alright. Not Mr. Show's beloved musical partner. This program from the east, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Oh. Yes, indeed. So I set your beloved violin to pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? What a fool idea. I'm very sure. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with his tawdry fiddle instead. My ears cannot be deceived by the whole timbre of this piece of timber. Just an L-tech. Well, if it's cool, it's cool. Sometimes the most simple things are. I don't know what I'm saying. Start editing. Can be background. Alright. Good luck editing. Every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Oh, fine state of affairs this is. Do I always say, Mr. Hardo? Never trust a pawnbroker. They'll try to fill you every time. That sounds wrong. Try to fill you every time. You told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely skilled vault. A vault that can have mix-ups. I see. Oh, Mr. Dilly-dallying, what could you know about? Sorry. Crunching your toes with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which you are faced? Mr. Winterback spoke here once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Holmes? Sholmes? Sorry. That's a bit without a moment's delay. I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an extremely vacant aspect to fresh your... Oh my god. To fresh your egg ever more obtusely. I cannot. You are a strange man. Right, say no more. Let's go then. Well, I'll be happy to tidy it up for you again later. Get this. This happens when I was curious to see what the British pond looks like. Okay, guess gotta move. Nothing else to do. Wait, what? Can I? Stop you there, Mr. Nardo. Unfortunately, I may be, but I'm nevertheless a professional. I could examine such a humdrum item. For anything less than £5. Which... Okay, I think I've seen this already. Oh shit, that's the £5. So, purchasing a telescope in the future. Indeed I am. So no, it's been long been an ambition of mine to discover a new star and name it for myself. Because your earthly stardom isn't enough. Nice. Okay, oh. Go to 2 things. Oh. Nice, might as well go to this. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, different things in the window at the shop. It's only banks, pawnbroker. It's much smaller than pawnbrokers in Japan, don't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather unapproachable, personally. As you cheerfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. Also miserable. Doesn't kill us, makes us stronger. I don't understand. Is that all? And this is Mr. Sholmes' home. It's been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. It's like I can't believe it. Never expected things to turn out like this. You know, actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I find myself for law now, I'll have not one regret. What you're talking about? I'm happy to defend you, of course. That's it. Okay. Say hustle and bustling. There's not one person on there. The pawnbroker. So this is a British pawnbroker. There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. This is Britain. Yes. Can the British enjoy places like this? Oh yes, I don't know, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let's not forget why we're here. Strolls. I'm calling your matters of business, not pleasure. Strolls means business too, judging on the spark of fury in his eyes. Donk. Donk. Oh, hello. Sholmes, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Yes, we're potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Ryder. It's time to inform Mr. Winbeck of our ire, huh? Come! The fight is afoot! Alright, sir. I'm just gonna look around your shop first. Okay, sorry. We're here for to browse for interesting curios. We've come to teach this broker a lesson. Okay, just so many fascinating items. Still have to talk to Mr. Winbeck first before he can support here, Mr. Yes, okay. Alright. Fine. Let me just, about this. Let me see. Give you tuppence for it. No, I don't want to buy it. Naturally, you will call this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. Second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winbeck. However, the wood is different. It has holes in it, and it's not even the same size. Wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Holmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. Why are you forgiving me? It was an inexcusable mistake for a quote-unquote person trying to voice act. Excuse the mistake for a comburger. There's only one way to make amends. Run off? Oh. What? Oh, okay. I shall have to take my own life. What do you make of this, Holmes? Sholmes, sorry. I don't think that would be necessary, do you? May just say one thing before I... Yes? It was you, Sir Mr. Sholmes, who took upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storm to fetch your violin when I heard... Ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to confront you, I had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the violin lies firmly at my own door, allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. This fault is mine. Don't kill yourself now, please. Thank you. Because the fight is over. I do only apologize, Mr. Winbeck. I've really my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. You wouldn't be Mr. Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? God. I believe maybe you're right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. Yeah, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought to my door in the past. No? Peculiar items? The extreme, for example. The unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes and such. A new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? Sorry, if you had to read, you mean? Forgive me. What? Before you die, you must tell me more. What? I must know more. Tell me everything. Alright. Is there really an unpublished story on this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winbeck. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. Has something of very great value indeed. This manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I'm confident you'll be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. So, is that really true? I said someone does hold up with this. I need to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. It's safe and sound with me, I assure you. My life. Right? It's all very strange. Oh, and, can I ask you something? Just a minute from the east, I see. Yes, that's able suit. Suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. It's just full on black. Aha, but for a splendid tire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. As exquisite, the design, exotic. He's not at its finest, may I say. What can you say? Oh, interesting. I was hoping to ask you about your business. It said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Physical banks, I guess. Sorry, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, the items are happily returned. If they don't pay you the money. The items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on shelves behind me. I see. There are still items before the 2 months has passed then? That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. If your customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never take a talk of one's demise so casually. What's the matter with telling us? That's all it was a day to die this morning. Let's not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such tragedy never occurred. Engineer's little device, which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in the shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is it not so, Mr. Winterbank? What else is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. Where actually is it? Is that thing on the floor? I don't think so. No. Just below the ceiling, apparently. I don't see it. I don't know, maybe I'm blind. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It's indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here I have an example I can show you. The camera set to record the activity for the shop. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. You can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, for someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. I mean, couldn't you just go like in between? If it goes every 30 minutes, you have a 30-minute time frame before you get snapped. But alright, sure. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? I can only say that'd be a cruel twist of fate. Great. Let's confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. Beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. Most graciously placed not 1 but 2 cameras in the shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints for every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Still a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know. My dear fellows, you've reached an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Not paying for the safety of my belongings, no. Now then, Mr. Holmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winbank. This might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop. Because if anything would happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I think you ought to stop moving that gun around so we can get hurt. You're not? Sorry. Only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. Yeah. Good day to you then, Mr. Winbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Holmes. I don't know what voice to give him. I don't think I can give him a voice. Like a proper voice, but whatever. So, we're gonna explore last. Neato. Look at the enormous ledger on the counter. It's for good or recording items. There's a vault here. I'm taking a single thought of pilfering an article here in, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Winbank will not hesitate to draw that weapon with speed, belying his portly size. What? No, indeed. Blows brains out, indeed. In recompense for his blunder. Oh my. In any case, of course, we never would do just such a thing. How did you even suggest it? Or if someone takes that, he can't kill himself. He can't kill himself if he doesn't have a gun, does he? There's a bunch of guns. Who knows? I don't know. That just sounds weird again. Seems to be a little door hidden behind the can, at least the storage room, where Mr. Winbank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Let's see. Something of particular interest inside. I certainly would recommend any loss in this activity, but not something I tend to do. There's but one key, and Mr. Winbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. How did you... my thoughts exactly, Mr. Winbank. The detective, sir. Here's my business. No one does do that. Frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. I wonder. Perhaps suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Look at this lovely big shiny box be here. That, my dear madam, is a music box. Really have such things in your own country. Still I've seen one so much before. Shall we listen a while? What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. It isn't like it before my life. You're missing out, my dude. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc on another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, that's a big delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Yep. Indeed it does. What are some of the things there are on these shelves here? Cookery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you could care to imagine. These are the forfeit items, off sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. You stole the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, He's free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. They explained it under a single price tag and everything. Yeah. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. Where is your university from? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Alright. Here. Here. Reach over there. Okay. This is backs. I suppose it started as Rome's machine does. Seems to have two little windows for looking through. Let me enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope. Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look to the eyepiece and see for yourself. Much be glad to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you'll need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Is that necessary? Right, then I'm gonna try it. So hard you must see. Once. Alright. So you'd be cross-eyed. I'm trying to look at my own nose. Color. Dismayed. What the hell? I don't believe it. Just hold out a print, but it seems like you can reach out and touch it. This is a death star one, is not. Still exists on one of London's many fads. Often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why are people meddling with such black magic? It's no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Alright. What's this? What could it be used for? I have no idea. It's on the floor. Why is it on the floor? Wait, no, it's not on the floor. It's on some beanbag thing. I don't know what that is. This will catch it just here. Look. We can open it, aren't we? What is this? Some sort of a spring-loaded mechanism. No, we might just put it back to the wheels. What are you doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Some sort of a pair of little windows to look through. Oh. We must have seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. A stereoscope, but portable. Let's see. April 1st? No, April 15th, okay. It's not gonna you could easily miss, is it? Jeez, April. Today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. This is an Eastern style page to day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. Perfect calendar for a trade-away fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. Who has he walked out of here with the phone? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles were forfeited, you see. So to keep a close eye on the date, it's something of public possession, you might say. What? Only top. Pardon, there's a fly in my ear. Piss off, please, thank you. Alright, only a tuppence for it? That ain't fair, you know it. Articles belly with a penny, miss. I can offer more. What's happening? It's outside? Oh, no. Okay, just suddenly someone's at the counter. Come on, that can't be right. I even had a proper butcher's at it. Is the all I need to see, young girl? Oh, it is her, yes. Hello. Wait, how do you know? I'm sure I can her. It's the young lady from Miss McGilden's trial 2 months ago. What was her name? Why? I don't remember anymore. Heck. Her name is Gina Lestrade. That's the one. Okay, thank you. She's a chancellor. Has a custom among large crowds, relieving the people as their passes. It's commonly called pickpocket. Hmm. Go on, Bennett, you lot. You still have that. I thought she. I thought Iris. That's the one. I thought Iris would have taken that from you by now. But alright. Guess she let you keep it. Like Miss Lestrade, her player was being wall. Eh, what? I remember you then, do you? I don't remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us, nothing to eat. Come to pop that black vessel, sorry coat, have ya? It makes everyone calm on it. Good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You'd be the young pickpocket who stole an experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Jones. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you, huh? When you see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winbank on your behalf. Paul's the other one I need no help from some stuck-up D. Get in my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mrs. Strahd. I'll happily remove myself from your presence. Okay. And he's gone. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. Got a metal disc. And you, go on, leave me alone. Mrs. Strahd, just pretend we're not here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Security standard groceries too. Whatever. Wait, I can look at it again. Secure spot. Okay. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Mr. Strahd. Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's the problem, ain't it? Is it? No, not at all. It's just that, oh, I know what you're thinking. That thing probably... that thing probably don't even belong there. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your chase. Okay. I've been thinking something along those lines. Sorry. Good day, Mr. Murdo. Right then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. I suppose sometimes. I'm not going to deny either, Mrs. Strahd. Not this time, alright? I swear. This thing belongs to me. Oh, I forgot to... Pardon me, strange. Oh no. Well, I'm banged on. What's the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose... Looking for this? Yes, but how? And when? How again? I can't tell if it, am I? Diving. It's portal magic. This makes what I was about to say about my romancing little doll. So, what do you want to tell me about it then? At least you returned it. Okay, Mr. Winbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Mr. Strahd has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Oh, there's a music disc you see for its use inside a music box. Yeah, I would think so, yes. Well, don't even know what a music box is. You're still not too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Small protrusions of a little disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply set the disc and set the machine going, and before music plays. So incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc. Well, probably couldn't tell you that. So many different types of music boxes you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no idea which particular machine this disc was made for. And that's it in a nutshell. I won't have any customers for anything like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Well, you're already offering more than I should at, Penny. That's a packet of lies. You told me you did. You said it was, well... Cool. Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. This was good money, I know it is. Come on, now try to look at another pump, won't you? Ah. Take it for. She's been in before, of course. This little tatterdemalion. What is that? Tatterdemalion. Okay. I see. Brought some dubious article or other with every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer. So, is there something dubious about the disc you bought today? If only it were that simple. I mean, what she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Huh? What does that mean? The Strata's actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Oh. Yeah, that's right. Feel like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Right, yes, it's definitely dubious. A good question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. I should have gave me a ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. What was the article? To tell us. Big word. Yeah. Hello, Amy. Little Skip is wearing it. Oh. It's her jacket? Or overcoat, I guess. Shoot. What? What's wrong with that? It's just done it. I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. Right, but the disc then. How does that come to all this? Just something else. The article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price. Okay. Confused, I just said that Mrs. Stroud brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, Child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which returned to care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. No, surprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, did you know it's rude to stare at a lady? I came from the pocket of the overcoat. I'm gonna get water. This quote-unquote voice acting is killing my voice. Okay. Back. What? Wait, real, okay. This thing, yes, exactly. So that was in there, and since you... I was... Okay. They're just gonna pawn that now. Even though it was already technically pawned. Weird. She immediately tried to pawn it. Quite a high price as well. it up. I'm just trying to pawn something for something like anyone else would. Just trying to ask who just deposited the overcoat here in the first place. Well, me? That look in your eyes doesn't seem convincing. Doesn't really appear to be your size. Milkman, it's Mealman's in it. Is it, Mrs. Strahd? That's suspicious. Out of my way, please. Who is this? Oh, hello. Benedict Cumberbatch. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you. What voice do I give him? I don't know. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I'm not to discuss with the proprietor. If you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't obvious. I ain't done talking with him yet. I think he's such a gent. Should know how to wait in line. You are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. You? How'd you know who I am? How'd you know who I am? I freaking can't speak, dude. The question is, how do you not know who I am? Because you even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, you know. Yes, article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. My. That's a lie. What are you trying to pull? You back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's the old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Okay. It's a very awkward situation. There he is. Mrs. Strahd, is what the gentleman's saying? What do you think? It's all lies, isn't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I never laid eyes on that dandy before. Sure now, you little gargamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? Why do you not have, like, names on your tickets, so you know whose ticket belongs to who? Like... I swear to God. It's been an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little guttling ran into me. I knew at once what happened. Been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those are your pickpockets. Yet again. Yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. The first time that I've been targeted by these black slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Right. Come along now, Mr. Strahd. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If I cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Even if... Isn't pickpocketing a literal offense? Why isn't she arrested at this point? Why is everyone like, it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one? Sorry, but I was gonna believe you. Oh, but evidence. Yeah. Where's the evidence that I've stolen something? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Alright. Here's the article Mr. Schroeder deemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we only consult Mr. Winbank's ledger to know the truth. To look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Never ask customers' names, that's strict policy of mine. Oh. Why? Yeah, why not? Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. Many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Okay. But how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. So, might probably for the watchword associated with the article in question. Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. All the evidence we need. What about Gina? You gave it to her without needing her to say the watchword? What? This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. Interesting. So about these watchwords, Mr. Winbank. Explain. Never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There may be reasons why. Certain customers who would like to keep their activities secret. Fair enough. Glance at Mr. Scholes now, was it? The detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well, anyway. That's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. Anyways, it's like a secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The deposit, a description, and watchword and uniquely identify each item. Of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. So if I'm reading something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. Then why did you just give her to her? If she didn't say the watchword. That's what I'm assuming. If that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. I supplied you with the information you require already, but without avoidance of doubt. The article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago, on 15th February. With the watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? This is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. Picture postcard, gentlemen. Excuse me, but who are you, huh? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you're not British, so perhaps our ways are forward. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're starting here. Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of that place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. Was that theatrical gesticulation about it? Perhaps anyway, if you're a gentleman, sir. Offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Inosting Hodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. System Miktoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Egget Benedict. Alright. Enchante. Enchante? Enchante, I don't know. I don't know he also speaks the name is suspicious. That's the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once. Someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Well. And you're telling me she stole that from you? She stole a whole coat from you. Instead of, I don't know, just the middle disc? That's just kinda weird, dude. Let's be an end to the matter. Thank you for your custom, Mr. Agate Benedict, sir. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. Wait, then... Okay, this is just confusing me in general. I'm just confused. This was pawned, but she stole it apparently. So did I? Or maybe he just took it back or something. I don't know. I guess he did, and just Gina took it. I don't know anymore. Whatever. I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everything that makes me lie. Contents to close pockets, please, broker. Of course, sir. Here's a desk for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Oh dear. I had to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, cuddling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Say it away! I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Oh. You twiggy little tramp. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh boy. Let's pull out the disc. Those sharp little bumps. Let's scratch his finger. Not at first, I mean, it belonged to me, old man. Nice. So you're not having it. Or you, take it. What? If I hang on to it, that would offer me again. Just keep all of it. Then, why? No, this used to play music in a killer music box. You there, in the black livery. Hand the disc to me at once, please. Oh, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. Just look at his first, please. He's that short? Oh, I guess. All these little bumps on this. They're so tiny. Yes. Protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. Just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Just the mysterious Mr. Agate Benedict. Mr. John tried to grab the disc from him. The pin scratched his fingers, it seems. When you're grating some daggone radish, and accidentally catch your finger. Ooh. Radish. So what does this say? Hold on. Form gilded. Oh boy. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck into the reverse side of the desk. It's a word or two. Looks like somebody's name. For Mr. McGilded. 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 Couldn't be. This is Mr. Hardo. I shall never forget for as long as I live. What's his name on this? all but gilded. Some man whose innocence used cured the trial 2 months ago. Yes, trial never forget. Because the track accident that followed it, which must be skilled. What is name beyond this music? We have absolutely no idea. One thing seems certain, this surely can't be a simple coincidence. What do I do now? I'm not going to resolve this. I would have a choice. Fine. Coming this frost situation is our first priority. So that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in the shop. What? Oh. Look at those piercing eyes, he's cleaning up his talk. Some mysterious gentleman needs to fetch the police or something. Those removing daggers at that mysterious gentleman. Sholmes, do you have anything we can do? Sholmes? What are you examining with such keen interest there? It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable, I can't remember, I see. What? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruto. As that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to look in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning my mock interest, I had pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you surely observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Hey, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruto? How could you? So lonely. Desperately lonely. You joined the conversation. Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. I've heard much of the conversation. Or rather, my craving for human contact. My ears have had every word that was uttered. You were sad, weren't you? This shows. Let's see. My inferences are correct. Tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. I suppose I wonder how my genius production to be commoditized. How much can I pawn it for? Come on, might as well. Well, it's slightly up here, you find yourself in something of a predicament. NA. Pardon? Well, he's in trouble. Children's supposed to be there to help. Straight away! Not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Did you not notice him when you walked in? What? Mr. Good Benedict? You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Beg your pardon. First is this. The true reason for a visit to the pawnbroker today is something you have not yet revealed. And second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation when you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what you say to my deductions? What say you to my deductions? Egg. Isn't the already as white as I don't know. Once again, Miss Schultz has made a false deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Yes, I hoped. That's precisely the paid expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes. Logic and reasoning spectacular. Logic and reasoning spectacular. God, it's hard to talk fast. I probably shouldn't talk fast in the first place. First of all, we must ask ourselves what business you who ventured to this pawnbrokery today. Came to follow this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. Oh, stole a ticket, did he? Okay, I see. Makes a little more sense, I guess. That's most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what pushed you to the shop in the first place? It is the staff recruitment flyer. Piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Even more, the most unobservant will soon realize that man of your appearance has no need of such an employ. God. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Cane, which you unwittingly clutch it to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. Aye. What a rot. I've had this cane for years. A contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. What? It's a real subtle game, just pointing at the one thing that seems interesting, and just pointing to the completely opposite. Great. Then the end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule. Ferrule? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. To protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. What was that? Did you tear something, huh? Of course, something wrong. Why? In your recoil, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, reaction betrayed the truth. Handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. When I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. Okay, depends such a short, stout handle. You die. Of course, I said there's no walking cane. And no, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? No, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here wants to take employment at the establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. But how is he gonna dig without a shovel? Without, you know, the shovel head? Why would he bring just a shovel handle? Well, whatever. Now, Miss Benedict, let's continue. For we must explore the details of this elaborate crime you have in the platinum. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with this broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I can expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Sorry for such a fanciful theory. What possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is a simple, ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. I feel it has more telling than I could have hoped. Let's consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. As revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that enjoys another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. Spanish has entered the sewers now, has it? Excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. Where are you? summary, sir. We devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. It's like Henry Stickmin first game. Like, hello, what was this? Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. So I plundered it, the thief hoped to make off from the underground vault of the bank. Be quite serious. Having consulted with something else in days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me present a rather interesting piece of evidence. See, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. Postcard is a great exhibition, which I'm afraid quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, great exhibition will soon be underway. The government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank. Special reserve funds for the great exhibition. I just realized my frames have been dying a tad bit, but it's not as bad as yesterday. No, not yesterday. A couple of days ago. Of course, that's top secret police information. Just keep it under your hat, please. Just revealed that real casually there, Mr. Sholmes. This concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Odo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree? It's true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in salt. Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Yes, very. Quickly told me, in the strictest confidence. We just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. And if it's such a big secret, who would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? That too, yes. Be but one explanation for that. Clearly it's because the man is a criminal. What does that have to do with anything? As you said, buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or he doesn't. Maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this will taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. You can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruto. Excellent idea. Make the introduction again, see if we can massage it into shape. Well, let's start once more from the beginning. Of Sherlock Holmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Sholmes, sorry. Okay, so by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Bennett came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. And then to tunnel the skewers to gain access to money and fall to the bank across the road. But he won't get very far with the broken shovel away. No, he's fit to see his motives lie elsewhere. This way. What's this say? Let's go in the back of the fly here. Is that Gina? Is that Miss Lestrade? Listen to what it says. Listen. Name Gina Lestrade. Height 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. Huh. It's even sketch of her. I know. What if you showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade and launch her at his face for sure. The shop has been down here too. Mike's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15 April. Stay state. He's just about to fly over this, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, nothing specific about the cane yet, so.
Take that!
Yeah, so what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Mr. Lestrade. That's so, my dear fellow. Appears that the writing on the sketch on the reverse of the flyer. Pertaining to the pickpocket, Mr. Lestrade, and to Mr. Windbag's pawnbrokery here. He originally told us that you had merely given a chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. The information on the back of the flyer that reaches here today, by which I mean here to Windbank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline. The redemption deadline of at Overcoat. I hate myself. The radar site for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. You've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Can't make it more clear, dude. For a rule, smell cab commonly found in the cane. It makes a nice clacking sound at the pavement. Yes, exactly. Appears to be missing on this cane. Does that matter? No. Other words, some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. We don't know. I wonder what that is. Okay, Miss. So letters on the handle. This must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. The collection must be HS, which you mean. That's right. Initials on this cane, obviously. AG? That's not quite right.
Take that!
The initialing. Because that's completely wrong with the name you gave us. Of course, the initialing. Most astute observation, would you say, Mr. Benedict? We're led to believe, sir, that your initials would be EB. Yet in the most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, which I don't agree. You're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it at the park. Withhold yourself to be a gentleman. You have withhold your true name. Coil, sir, something wrong. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Mr. Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. You know that he actually identified Mr. Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is to prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. It's too small for him, is that right? Hello there. The trouble there is coming apart, look. So it is. I suppose something that was said. I heard it make a rather strange noise, sound like a bit like a tiny growl. I think it was probably the sound of this seam ripping open. It does seem to be a very tight fit. Seams are stretched to bursting and he wouldn't have hope of fastening it at the front. We try to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. I'd like to see, what? How can you make this magic run around? Why do you want to rip apart the coat?
Take that!
Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank. How did he know the watchword then? Was it on there? Was it on the note? I don't know. What really irks me is this. Considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Now, Miss Benedict, let's continue. Supposedly, it's kind of preparing. It's just that I don't know why I shut up. Yeah, not being able to been the one to deposit in the first place. I could possibly have known the relevant details. N'est-ce pas? I don't know French. But the watcher can be discovered, as you are only too well aware. Oh, really? Oh my god. Are you joking? This must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. It's a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Can't deny this mysterious gentleman didn't know the watchword. Professor. I know that word. Miss Winterbeck would never like to redeem the article. Or looking at it another way. I didn't know that word. Miss Winterbeck would like to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. I don't know, man. There's a big old ledger that's open right in front of him. But, this is a note. What does the note say? What does it say? Professor. So you know the watchwords his customer gave him. Or give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Look, who knows what other secrets I might see. What's this picture? I can't even look at the picture. Alright. How you knew this was the overcoat's watchword is something, but so overly drawn. Yes. Worker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. Asks the customer for the watchword, notes down the response uttered on the note that he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. But his diligence clearly had its disadvantages. It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mrs. Lestrade. You followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Winterbank. The diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice. Observed him writing the word professor on a notelet beside the ledger. That, sir, was master plan you advised steal a pawned article from the young Mrs. Lestrade. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? That's serious. An ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Miss Benedict? Let me present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Okay. Articles talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets. So I guess and this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? Perhaps we have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Arnold. Yeah. Already did.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for McGilded. I keep wanting to say Mr. McGilded. I'm too used to that now. Good thing he's dead. I'm sorry. God. Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in the curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A front man in London, though his lone mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, aren't you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Miss McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. That is a long coat for him to wear. Your identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. The final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason we came to this pawnbroker today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. It's been an hour already. Oh my god. McAfee, please, can you piss off from my laptop? Thank you. Elementary. Neato, huh? Oh, Miss Magnus McGilded. Not to be expected to hear in these circumstances. I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Sato. Well, according to what Mr. Winback told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that's correct. Today was be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir. That is right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., you see. That suggests... When did everything happen? One day which the omnibus murder took place. At 10:30 in the evening was the time in which terrible events were unfolding. Ah, I see. Okay. Suggestive is not the word. It's entirely beyond coincidence. Sorry. Sorry. Of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. Oh, the code's actually like ripped. Nice. What's this that you hand over the music box disc now? Okay. Okay, dude. It's shameful you return to your native land in a box. Oh, good grief. I don't know. Fine. Should be here at any moment. I have to give in, but what choice do I really have here? Oh! That's his voice? Hold it! Mr. Winterbank? This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. That will happen. I should have to take my own life. I don't think that's the right course of action here, dude. Alright, that's enough. Oh. Gregson! Let's go. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So clear as fast as we could. Now, hold this body. Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my very own establishment. Seem you have the upper hand. Get caught, my dude. Right, yeah, you'll have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Argy-bargy? You've nearly met with his end. Yeah, both of them gone, as far as I can tell. Is it that normal for you now? Well, Britain can meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. Build each other fixing. Hey, I might have said a little too much. No matter, something to do with you a lot. Right, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. Of course, Inspector. Oh. Just getting away. That's completely opposite too. Sir, okay. Oh. Just danced off. Literally. There's been a spate of thefts at the pawn shops around here recently. So if fair emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers, let us know when there's trouble. I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yeah, yes. Be taking that, whatever it is, Mr. McGilded. I always say Mr. McGilded. McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. Let's hand it over. Yes, of course. What? So this anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Please demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. You have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Okay. So we have Miss McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. We're summarily turfed out to the shop and onto the street. To be continued. It's 2 hours. 2 hours and I'm not in the case yet. Not in the... no, I mean trial yet. I mean... oh, this is gonna be fun. Definitely not finishing this today. This is like a proper full pace now. See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All I do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh really, Mr. Strahd? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Surely you weren't given that. Here, do you let me keep it? After I looked daggers at him for long enough, I went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling Peter Scarper. Oh, this pays off, good people, look, you ate at him, Good. Can't help feeling that's going to get you in serious trouble someday. All I really wanted was that nice shiny disc in mind you. This boss disc. I was doing back then, it was practically worthless. I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give a long odd stare. You don't miss this, Rod. Shut into Windbags again today. Why not? That's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. Please are investigating the scene now. I'm taking a statement from Mr. Windbag. That is fine. I had to take it for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. There should be something else at all. There should be something else at all. That's what the rotten cove said, ain't it? I should have got another article, didn't I? Well, that's mine too, whatever it is. Right. Strong things time to meet defeat. Add your haul for the day. Yeah, it's all your fault, Sholmes. What are your plans now? You dine with us this evening. Despite being a pickpocket, we're being very nice to her. It's fine though. Just be live to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with the most modest violin recital. No talking. Oh. Why I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? And she's gone. She's gone. I'm having reviled on me quite unnecessarily on my dad. Can't help wondering. Or should we turn up anyway? Interesting. Once you had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance to decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris set a place for a potential guest at the table this evening. And one more thing. I'll be glad of your company later too. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Hit my mic real hard. I'd rather split surprise to show you, huh? Saying. Should have to wait and see, Miss Sato. Until later then. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Can't go there now. What is it? See, zero. Come in, come in. I'd be nervous. Took so much for breakfast this morning. Why'd I mention it? Goodness, look at the time already. It's quite late. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. I was looking something special for you. Yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. Never guess. Close the lights if it's shining. Oh dear. So we already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny, isn't that exciting? Oh. This is DG Swan? Yes, it's one. Hello, it's two. I'm on the last case of one. At some other point I'm gonna move on to two. Can't wait to listen to pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Does sound like fun. Alright. Hello Iris. What's Mr. Sholmes up to? Really? Oh. It's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Beg that you want to speak to me. So sorry. I don't know who you are. Kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. Alright. To apologize, when he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, really does. Sometimes have something of parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Think of it. I don't know where her real parents are. smiling. There was such a funny look on your face. It's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mrs. Jones? I'm wondering. Why? What did you know? She like a book. It's dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I don't mind, huh? That's Jones. It's one thing really, but who does like boring things? No one's showing something boring. You always introduce yourself things with this is boring, but it happens. Just stop it. Just let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. Great. Oh yeah. Is the violin there now? Oh, it is. This really is Miss Sean's favorite performing partner then. The Stravada, the Scaparius? It's gone. Rejoice's violin that he found in Broker's Bond Shop. Pawnbrokers and managed to buy it high for next to nothing. I wanted to get it back, he's just cast it aside on that chair. I was looking forward to hearing the beautiful sound it makes when Mr. Jones plays it. Just look rather sorry for itself there, doesn't it? Although, it's like hasn't acted yet. Even if his eyes are saying it's only a matter of time. Little buddy. Our song grows thin. Did you not hear? I am not here. I think quite the whole there the ocean is not one salt of massive oysters so prolific the old creatures seem. Just leave alone wasting my moods, I guess. I can see that. That's it, right? Okay. You mean Mrs. Straw, the young woman from the McGill case 2 months ago, right? Yes. Well, stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. Now we're the best of friends. I'm sure. To her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. I chase her out. She's after her down the back alleys. And then I let her have the latest color smoke grenade I've developed. Wow. So many beautiful colors in the world. She wants me to make a whole world rainbow. Now, make it. She wants to make. Brain work, please. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. Why is that sentence so hard for me? Oh god. I suppose this means that Miss Shaw keep smoking launcher, have you? Yep. As shown earlier, dude. I'm bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Ginny arrives. It's been so long. It's been too long since she last came over. Hope she does actually come. Should be wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Let's go somewhere and worry your real parents. Mommy and Daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. Around the same time, my father. We had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley had working on. Wait, say he and Hurley? Mm-hmm. Hey, Hurley, we're always solving mysterious cases together. Everything all up in his diaries. That's what's in that metal chest over there. It's true. Mr. Holmes, he did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most tackling cases. Yes, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? Mr. Holmes' partner was your father. They told me I wasn't allowed to look at the chest. That only made me want to look even more. I opened it up. About your father's memoirs. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? Which fell off his chair. Then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. I didn't live with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, well, must have done. How am I supposed to tell you at such a young age? He says because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. He might say that his ways are rubbed off on me. There's some things you can just see. Especially lies. Most know when people are lying before they look their eyes sometimes. Right. You're a smart little girl. Our daddy serves. That's what inspired me to write the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually. Listen, Mr. Holmes simply told you all those stories always. Oh no, or at least hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Okay, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. Quite a shock for everyone. Oh. Share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. He's Dr. John H. Wilson. Legend of his diary is that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. So just land. And there's a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. That's right, visiting professor of medicine in Imperial Yumei University. And who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before he left Japan. Sato. Perhaps you shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. And he's back, okay. Why did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Yeah. You tell me, Mr. Schultz, is your violin skate? Violin? What are you talking about, dear ma'am? Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Let me just put this. Well, not a disc, Miss Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilder's disc. Then, what's it doing here? Just made a copy. Sometimes it's not harder. I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I will be even more adept at velocity. I see. Yeah, pickpocketing. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. No, it could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Alright. Should have read all our menacing crime notifications. She's gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Probably. She nods like she knows. What? And he's gone. Strawberry's doing well. Alright. Show you this again. Anything different? Special. He lost £5. Yeah, okay. I think it's already. don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? Inspector Gregson took back to Scotland. I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. That sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. Sour caramel. Only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. You'll humor me, my dear fellows. Cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. Made a mold. Is that what I'm getting at? I see. In the briefest moments, I had the disc in my hand, did not. Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. Press the disc into a pair of bars like this. It's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. This caramel is quite exceptional. Developed it myself, you know. Simply soft making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. Extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Tchaikovsky, for example, a simple press and its unique form was duplicated. To anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. I see. It sounds illegal. You mean I was able to create this? I guess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when you played. You have a music box. Do you have a music box? Like this way on. Actually, I have no idea. Are you? None whatsoever. I'm familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows. No, afraid not. So in music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck different teeth at the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box to be invented using a rotating cylinder the first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. Do people love question when the items come back sticky? I don't know. Maybe you washed it off. I don't know. He does have gloves and stuff. I wouldn't know. A new type of play was produced, which uses discs such as these. That development, the popular music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. There were no performers present. But it's the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an unsurmountable problem. As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. We have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to the problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Let's see. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. As you can hear, to no avail. It's also equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. I don't think that's efficient, but my dear girl, when it's all riddle, it's quite repugnant to my constitution. Surely all different types here in Europe will mount a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I just have to ask you to vacate the entire attic room. No thanks, mate. No thanks. I speak a little bit more than I expect you guys to see. Speak had perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was custody by no one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. No shred of evidence remained. With the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGildered's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Stress-fied Mason. What really happened that night? Well, that Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense. I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. Sometimes judgment takes time. Sometimes judgment takes more time than just one day. This case not yet closed. Well, it's time I start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Can you be here before long? Thank you, Iris. Must let me help you then. Call Susie. Plenty to do. I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where do I leave it? Let's be a lesson to you, Mr. Holmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. Maybe right. Well, it reminds me of something else. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Miss Strom's latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lies dormant in my storeroom, or as well as I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Sorry, languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. Pawnbroker's storeroom is a safe place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. What about your Stradivarius, really? Was that safe and secure? Well, maybe the occasional mix-up. Because by a certain impetus someone not too far from me now. No idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, really. Sounds so exciting. Down to Baskervilles, I should love to read it. She knew? Good job. What? Susie, what did you just say? Said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? It's because Mrs. Sutter is such a great fan of all the stories about Mrs. Holmes, of course. But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published yet. I showed Hurley the manuscript. He told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. So I said that I'd keep it safe. Till it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. Last night's manuscript set Windibank's. And how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Oh. Okay, our guest has arrived. Hi. This was a bad idea. Anyway, welcome. I'm going. Oh. I've been eagerly waiting your arrival. Wait, Iris. They haven't even started, didn't they? Have they? Oh. It's just wait there, Ginny. You'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Go along, Susie. Right, of course. Let's see here, Mr. Strong. Don't stand in the doorway, Mayuga. Come on in, come along in. I'll say to some Mendelssohn. I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is. Meddlesome it is. God damn it. Hello? Spirits all of me. See more dishes than usual. Someone's violent performance was in no way meddlesome. You know, as he came to call us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Would thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Very nice. It was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? At least now I can still hear the chanting strains of Miss Sholm's violin even now. Well, I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Amazon, can I consult you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, son? It's about the telegram I received. Right. I've been summoned. Karen was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart is asked to see me. Tomorrow morning. Something at once. Would be necessary. We'd summon alone. Alone? Oh dear, I suppose we'll find out tomorrow. It's really spot now. Whatever is making me feel easy. Evening, friends. Uh-huh. Oh, she's staying with us. No. Number 2. You're gonna stay with us tonight, I see. Are you sleeping with me? Is that right, Ginny? Oh, yeah. Lovely. Make a pot of tea. No, I've learned so much today. One in particular. All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? I mean, all those big bargaining techniques. What fun trying to not each other anyway. Taking for wicked natural talent. I could earn a living from it. Getting ahead of yourself a little there. That brings you up to our humble quarters this late hour. Well, you see, I have to return this. Amazing. Told you, didn't I? I have natural talent for it. Nice. This literally is a child genius. Anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. No, thank you. Alright, good night. This is your office, is it? What do you think, Jay? I think I want to fancy me chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this. Me too! Damn. That's something we should talk about. She probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yeah. Can I... I guess I can. Oh, okay. I guess they want to talk first. Fine, fine. Oh, I already did this. Okay, never mind. That would be different thing. I suppose you're talking about the manuscript, aren't you? Can you tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I haven't made you feel awkward. Not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what it was about really, but story made up, is it, Iris? This mental script, or what you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in my daddy's diaries. Daddy's. That's right. I suppose I mentioned it to you before, but Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant, so my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Solve all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. Was a surprise you got, though. What details for a single case that you see? His diaries. I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's the old man now, then? He had to go on urgent business to faraway land. He had been gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Is this Hound the Basketball's story? Take that as another tale inspired by your father's accounts. That's right. That was fascinating. That's different somehow from the other cases, I mean. I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Harley, he turned his body as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Pain me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. The story must not be published at this time. Under any circumstances. Why not? It's one of my best works. Not at liberty to say. Not now. So please don't ask me. Alright then, I won't. But you solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When time is right. That's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winback, isn't it? Yes. I said it had to be somewhere very safe. There we go, Michael. That does. You're straightened like a child. I mean, that's what it is. It keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mrs. Storm isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must be a very good reason. I think so too. You're not too trusting for your own good. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to us. I bet my life on it. What? Oh, he's lying. Guess she's over here, yes. Okay. First, I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Huh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even a mum's. We're all stick together. All the ones look after the lungs, and make sure they get by. So that's why I pickpocket. Nah, that was my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. Like Robin Hood ate, ain't I? That's how I see it. Alright. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents. I mean, I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. As with everything, yes. I mean, if you know you've never had them, you don't feel like you always wanted to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. So where he's lying? I reckon he popped that man's mental script or whatever, right? Oh, come on. That's obviously a little rubbish. It's simple. That story was really in old Winback's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Oh, I see. Sorry, Harris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Stop telling you. But there would never be something like that. Why would he? Girls do a lot worse than that, believe me. Left-faced liars, a lot of them. Just ain't realized it yet. But oh yeah, that mental script ain't at Winterbanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. You think you can trust him? I don't. I show him his lie like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? But I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. And what's wrong with me to doubt him? 200 years of us. I couldn't just look at the time. Come on, Ginny. We should go back downstairs. Alright. Please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then. Good night, good night. It's time that I turned in for the night too. Alright. Dr. H. Wilson, artist's father. Also, name of the murdered visiting professor at UMaine University. Can't be a mere coincidence. Something deeper going on. Yeah. Whoever the murderer was must have had a motive, and that never showed up at all during the trial. I'm still not exactly sure why. But oh well, we'll see. There's a lot of dots. A lot of dots. Mr. Naruto. Mr. Naruto. Hello? Mr. Holmes? Oh, hi. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Huh? She's supposed to be sleeping in Isa's room, but her bed is empty. She's an independent young woman. She's probably decided to go home, no? Think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. Oh, I believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for her for an hour now. Over an hour. If you'll indulge me, look out the window. What's about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's made over to Winbank's pawnbrokery. Where's Winbank's? Did she really go just for that? Huh. Smart situation, Naruto. No, not really. Well, anyway, must investigate. At once. Oh, hi. You're awake, I see. Hold on the floor. And just get water to prepare whatever case that's about to hold up. It's open. Let's hope it's something more sinister. Clearly something's afoot inside. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, there is. Oh. Someone's been shot? Leave me, Mr. Hodder. What? Okay. Hello, what have we here? No, I was raised in this pawnbroker's, so... You know something about that? Also, come with me. My friend, Mr. Sholmes, he'd been shot. Shot?
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado!
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
It's a lot of grunts.
It's Gina!
I didn't remember a cutscene. That was nice. Okay, sorry. Mom just came back. Okay. Continue. I got a better sound in his voice. I don't think I can really recreate that. Once it was sweet home. That's when the policeman had sent. It's impossible to come back. Ginny was gone, everyone's gone. What happened, Bruno? Afraid so. You know, try hard enough. I guess these positions. Just doing genius to reach that level of disorder, you know. Got some key. Thanks for asking for that. What do you think this is? Great. A shoveler, right? Do you think you pick me up on that? Pick something else entirely. Oh, great. Stop with tea is quite an impact on how, you know. He stopped putting milk and sugar in his coffee even. Oh. At least only bitterly opposed bitterness. It's cool only to have one eye. Because I don't consider myself a good lawyer enough yet, you see. It's a fully fledged lawyer. Miss Sato will call in the other eye for me. I'll call in the other eye now. And then every time when you win a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know. Go crazy, but I have to consider that. Telegram. It is must open under any circumstances. Now then, let's see. Alright. A special concoction I've developed, I will be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. It's not out either. Oh. Sure something important. Apparently attacks like those were very popular in London before I was born. People discovered there was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. Let's see. I've seen this room. So much. Just put my head around the door. You often invites me up. So much fun. What's the room like? Can't tell you that. Fair enough. No, I'm gonna assume this thing. Oh, God. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Like he's dead. He was shot. It was discovered in the early hours of the morning. That's how I'm feeling. I saw all the police carriages pulling up outside his shop. I knew something must have happened there. We entered wooden bags in small hours. We disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran onto the street and I chased after them, but got away. I suppose. I don't know, but that's what the police believe at the moment. There is someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Thing is, I know. But none of us think she did it. So there's nothing I could do. Do this first, might as well. It's not fair. What are the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot her dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Miss Holmes isn't dead, Iris. The windbag was falling before. There's no one else in the room. Some explanation. I creep down if I don't. Still dead. I was getting insane. We ought to have some breakfast. Go for domestic meals. Stayed in hospital this morning. Well, it's alright, it's like something in nature. Where is he? Which hospital? He's St. Sinus. Pretending him there. Sorry, but you can't. I remember I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. It's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. The 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windbag's shop. They shot Mr. Holmes when he would disturb them, you see. It's pitch black inside the shop at the time. I went point blank, I'm afraid. Just froze. After that, ran to the street, but they're long gone. Shouldn't have hesitated. I guess it's a very good thing. Well, in which way they went and chased after them. Might have been shot as well, you know. Fair point. Everything else. Where's Susie? Still at the police station. I expect she's still being questioned. Police said they wouldn't be finished after for a while. Where'd you that then? Well, get a good look at the criminals anyway. So they weren't questioning me for long. So I stayed behind the scene to tend to Mr. Holmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. We've come to the station. I think I'll get an hours. There's not much I can do at the moment. At least try to find out how Mr. Holmes and Gina are getting on. Or 2. Continual child scene of murder. I won't leave her alone here either. Alright then. Perhaps you help me. Gina's at the prison. Miss Holmes is probably in his hospital bed. Can't go to him yet, so just go to... Oh yeah, the crime scene. See, ready for action. Okay. I don't remember anything about St. Simon's Hospital. I don't think I remember much of anything about the investigation part of this. Alright. See this first, I guess. Hello. Why do you have that? Why do you have that in prison? It's the first picture that I made. I shouldn't point at me all the time, though. What are you for, huh? Gee. At least both of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that I'd be able to help you. Also, that is a really big window. Wouldn't she be able to climb through that? You can't. Sorry. You're Ed. Get lost. Oh my god, man, you can do it. Never shoot someone. Just know you wouldn't. You can only pull the other one. What's the idea about the likes of the... I'm a thief. Pinch people's purses when they were walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me chance, sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. I don't know if it's gonna be... yeah. Let's see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. In court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me. Well, like, say it was my right or something. I told him to get stuffed. I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She can still steal from this. Nice. Reaching the public defender away. Wanted me to sign some papers. Representation papers, something like that. It's not gonna be written away, the whole trial. Put it on me because I'm a kid. So grown-ups always do. It's not always supposed to be a grown-up in the process. Race right up by the cars, of course. Nearly snaffled. Can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Also, I couldn't forget it. No, I don't. Ooh. Well, class get nice now. Just leave me alone. Oopsies. Tell us what happened to you. It's like the pawnbrokers. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place instead and started going to the storeroom. The bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest. Why'd you do that? You're an obvious place full of stuff I could sell for a shitload or two. Down and easy, you know. It's a lot of work. Half the time, you don't even get nothing. So anyway, broke into the place. What? Right, sure that's true, was something else? Give it a rest. What'll be the point anyway, hey? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. believe me, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Real lies all the time. You know what? When it comes to lies, I'm the biggest of the lot. Hold someone forgive the lies out. Just tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are. We can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They don't want to question me now, huh? Oh yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. Photographic print of a really adorable cat. Found one in the pockets of his coat. Ain't no point in me having it. That was... What? How did he not find it? Alright, whatever. Perhaps the guy was doing a pocket of dog. Anyway, don't bother coming in again. Bye. Alright, thank you. I'll take that, please. What's this? Oh, look at it. It looks like a guy, but without the extra spots. What's that? The cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. British cats are different. What's this? News. 13th February, 9 PM. Article deposited 1 small box. Amount paid 10 shillings. Finished pet deadline 20th April, 9 PM. Print subscription ticket. Just 2 days before the murder on the minibus. Not was much about it, does it? Mr. McGill still had a ticket, and presumably he never redeemed the article. So, do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Probably. Something to... Ah, I see. I think I know what this is for. Maybe. Oh, hey, it's clear now. Guess I've used the back of the sword to try to dash the ticket. It's written very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything he had to hand. Oh no, what's the front? And what's the reverse side now? Not terrible. Weren't you? When someone says it can't have stuff, makes me want to want it. Better hand over now. No. Alright then, fine. I'm off now. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, Dom. Dom_PK, hello, thanks for the raid. Welcome to Lawyer Detective game. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this place at all. Not here. They said he was in bed by the window. He's being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. The question was a fairly serious injury that Miss Scholl suffered. Maybe you took off. Hello, whatever here. Were you? Oh hi. Sora's off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? How do you know where Hurley's next of kin? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, sir. What a lady and a curious gentleman. Great Mistress Oliver as a mysterious family, eh? Yes, sure. Where is he, Constable? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. We're going against this operation. Okay, figured. It's been several hours since you went in. Okay. Well, doesn't appear to be working, you see. What? An aesthetic edit. Oh. That's... must not be good. Things may have had a little too much drink last night. Coffee, that is. Great. In fact, I assume they won't be back here for several hours yet. Let's see. Alright. Just look around. Yes, please, thank you. What does it say? Thought of the day. Seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Hurts myself like this. I love to feast on all the medicine. They do? If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Okay. This is a rather old building. Old building, I suppose. Doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. So no, so. I can't even look at the notice board there. This one's bed. Still support, doesn't it? I'll find him asleep face down on the floor. Completely dead to the world. The only place that discovered something like that. Nothing here. Crutches. What these are? You have any idea, Harris? I've never seen crutches before. He's playing there for people with leg injuries. Top them walk. Hold one under each arm, you see. Right. They're weapons. I thought they're weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? Maybe a fire had been injured in a battle contest and brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Nice. Okay, that's that. Now on to the pawnbrokery. Maybe Baker Street first. Anything here? There is this. Actually, okay, so close to home. I'm sort of for all this. Let's first get work out how to catch them. Back home, let's have a big party. Oops, I already checked that. Yep. Broken thing there. Please you won't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. Yeah. Mostly. This place seems once doing the ransacking. A gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. What? Whoops. Hey, good morning. I was thank you for your diligence last night. What I'd seen before was said, at least. Sure. She let the two rogues. Let the two rogues get away, mind. Sorry about that. Thought you'd assign extra men to beat around here, crazy. Now look what's happened. He's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Right. Expect you to take full responsibility for what happened earlier and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. Very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as you speak. I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? This criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. Gentleman Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Okay. Oh, man is very thirsty, your ladyship. Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gracie? I've got my special herbal tea with me. If you like some. Lovely. Thank you very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship. Alright, lad. Cannot inspect the... What even is this? I'm assuming that's broken pieces or something, but... Okay. I was about to sneeze. Then I didn't. Thanks, nose. Still working through the night, that's for sure. And then we'll bet how scratch the surface. Brief. Gobbers goes not here, you know, climbing the pawnbrokers. Sorry for you, lad. So we're gonna cover hope. Can't touch anything in here. Can we at least look? Oh. Those regulations are on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruto was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that would be another matter. If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you know those around. I see. Geez, have some representation papers. Okay, I see. So I guess I can't look at literally anything else in here. Sir? Well, that is some blood. The major clue just there. Let's talk once, get sickness. As soon as I report it, that'll be it. Stuck here even longer. What do you mean? I've been on two days lately already. I need another constable to leave me and take it over my shift. Stop investigating those, does it? Suppose not. Can't look at that yet, because I'm not allowed. I don't think there's anything else here, so I guess talk to you first. How's investigation going, Inspector? None to it, really. Very simple case this. Some very definitive evidence. This by charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. For sure. That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Different evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. You should, as much as I would like. I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Whoa. I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? Should possibly know that. Your feeling, that's all. So here's the two men who shot Mr. Schultz, have you? Oh, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. Mr. Straugh's been out to prison? Should be. Assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. And you know, she didn't sneak through the pretty big window that should be big enough for her to, you know, climb through. Oh. Mr. Schultz. sorry, not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinus. Why can't I see him? Terrible supervision. Starts with the policy, no vision at all. Well, must have hit an arteries, midriff. A bit of blood. Seemed too bad in the first hour or so, but hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sean's pipe down. What he like the rest of us? Anyway, he's on emergency surgery right now. Gotta stop that bleeding. We'll be alright, won't we? We'll be able to make him better. Of course. As long as you know it. How do you know? How do I know? Well, because, of course, Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. Alright. Report a relationship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Alright, thank you, sir. Her ladyship. I help noticing, Inspector. What? How is it, Sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the stance. Stance. Sonny. We're copper. We don't go in for favoritism. Sure. Sure. You treat us differently. Because those adventures are feel like Sholmes stories, that's why. Crop up in them, don't I? Especially the bias Gregson. Yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Harris? I don't remember really. Those are Sholmes' lines. Gregson's Mars is calling Yardis, so I put it. Did you write that? That one line did. The next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Wow. Amazing. Because everyone at the yard reads them. They read. They're all the Herlock Sholmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Damn. And everything. So around that time that you became such a toady to me. Don't blame me. All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. No, the great detective will say he is getting quite overrated these days. Like what happened to his sellers that came out in print, eh? I think it's me the willies. Can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. That'll never happen, Grixie. Unless a new Rand's magazine comes out. Hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, care that much, I see. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Tito doll. Okay, so they're supposed to talk to you about actually. It's not Naruto. Yes. Got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. What is it? It's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Uh-huh. She's at the station, isn't she? Nope, not anymore. Should head off. Wait. Oh. What's wrong with his office? Right. What about that? Well, the whipstocks took her there in the yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for a return journey to go meet her there. Scotland Yard using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. Let's see. Wait for us now, Inspector. Let's have to go see the Lord Chief Justice. She didn't tell me. Okay. Thank you, sir. How about this? Alright. Oh, please, not this again. Mentioning that. Okay. No. Done here, really. Let's need to go to Lord Stronghold's office. Where is that? Here it is. Every time I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness. No. Place is oppressive? I think it's normal. I mean, look at that pseudo armor over there. Can't take it seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks something about you. It's clear with God tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes. What they're talking about? This looks very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Oh god. Okay, I'm going deaf. Tinnitus is happening. And I'm good. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not pleasant. Never is. Okay. But it's fine. So now, thinking about this other return to home. And tomorrow? What Chinese trial? I mean, is he formally charged now? Oh dear. Let's look at things. Hold on, just pardon me. I hold 100 pieces together and work as to one to move the hands of a single type piece. Which looks like just a cup of tea. Let's dream of one day living inside a clock, you know? The envious Lord Chief Justice having his office in a place like this, I suppose. No, not really. Well, I mean, that's a dream for when you're little. You still now. Don't Lord Stronghold, I hear you talking like that. I've always dreamed of sitting on a huge desert like that and looking important. Why don't you try it then? Discreetly, of course. Alright, I will. Let me have a look. Is she actually doing it? Well, so what do you think? I'm not gonna do that. A little too discreet, can't even see you. It's a little too small. Sorry. Look at these books. But just sims of all different estimations. Someone like me would take at least 10 days to read all of these. 10 days! I was only joking, you know. But it'd be fun to play my genius. Chances of armor still facing each other mercifully across the room. I can't understand why I only wear things like that in battle. It must be so heavy. I expect you to invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, won't you, Iris? If it wasn't me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place. Fair point. It's more than someone that. She's 10. She's 10. She's leading you around by the nose. Something on the sides. Yeah. It's only me going back to Japan. I think it's not what I asked. I don't know where you going. It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh. Oh no. An international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. It is going to follow the collapse of the fever. Cause is permanently unknown. Seems he grows weaker day by day. So the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes in 50 days. But it'll be a prudent to haste and miss Sato's departure as much as possible. Slowly. I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning. So she needs to be charged, so to be in court. She was only charged a few hours ago. God. The day of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. 24 hours later? Struggle in the biggest street pawnbroker, yes. Not too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. You know, the order's overstretched as it is. Not wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. You would never do something like that. Just not hold on. In defense of your fine services to date, I should overlook this young girl's incidents. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. Okay. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. This can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. But far more serious matters with which to contend. I'm sure I need not remind you of that. 3 minutes precisely until the next meeting. You must excuse me. Just one more thing, once for hot. Dismissal Strahd's trial. Wonder if you might permit me to defend her. Kindly suggestion. The girl currently has no representation. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford a representation with a public defender. Accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. We already asked you about this. I do want right, Miss Strahd. Find her little person. Yes. I got that. It's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. So the arrest must be cased. Sure, should have packing things to do. So how does judicial assistant? My personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. It's very pensive look. The word pensive has ruined me. I use it too much now. God damn it, dude. To visit Jane first. So I'd like to wish her well before I leave. This doesn't sound like a good idea. Let's go. I'm honest, that's completely thrown me off. Alright. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. I'm back. Hello again, Gina. I still don't get why you have that in prison. Why do I have one now? Most of the record was just shoved in my face again, yet again, obviously. You improve the way you load ammunition that thing, don't I? Look. You come as many times as you like. But I ain't got nothing to say more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. Something I'd like to say. Sorry to say, I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. We may never meet again. Oh, right. I had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum party indeed. Poor Iris, so miserable. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Miss Naruto believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. So now, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It gives me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you. It's my fault! Yeah. So one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Well, by doing that, will you truly be as alone as you claim to be? What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? Tell us that everyone lies. So prove it, by admitting one of your own untruths. About what you said before, Ginny. Something about unforgivable lies? Let's tell Miss Naruto and Iris the truth now. It's my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. These lies they're obviously waiting for you. Gina, I could be wrong, but it's something to do with what happened 2 months ago. Something about that trial. In which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. Case that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. All is a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Was that trial? I lied. Lied like you wouldn't believe. You're gonna tell us about it now. He said it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got hold of me and showed me in the witness stand. Based on her testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was in the seat that night, and that was the truth. It's pitch black in that little cubbyhole. Couldn't see a thing. None. I heard that a loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. That's when Mr. Biggle discovered you? Yeah. I can actually see her this time. Pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the closed blood all over them. So scared, couldn't even speak. Spit my hands already. Oh, yeah, duh. And Mr. McGill started asking questions, I suppose. Why are you hiding under the seat? Yeah, I did. Only, that's not all. I mean, he threatened me. Made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. But what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. Made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, you say we scarp it before the coppers showed up. I was telling you what he swore to you. Swore you to secrecy about. You saw what you heard everything. You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody about what you saw. You were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? So is Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly? Yeah, that's true, but it was when I thought of the cove in the floor. I heard a little scream, couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. That's when I saw it. On the floor next to the old geezer where I'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. Disc. I mean, yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windy Banks. The music box disc was there, on the floor though, I guess. Not for long, McGilded spotted where it straight away. He picked up Smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket. Disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago. It seemed Mr. Mason's murder. The bog trotter told me. I want to mutter a word of it to no one. What did you hear? Cause the dog on that seat in the cab. What was strange me is the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Someone else must McGilded get on board, yes. No. Not only him. Ooh. So definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. Finally, new info. It was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Eyes fired, Mason. Mr. Smart doing a try. Mr. McGilded claimed he stepped on during the carriage ride. back. That took too long. Had to troubleshoot some problems with the TV. It's fixed now. She can watch TV normally now. By she, I mean my mom. Yeah, anyways. Time to continue. After... How long was that? 10 minutes or something? It felt like that. Sorry about that. Oh, good God. Okay. Tech support, apologies. Yeah. Right, does my genius port this? What could it was the Irishman snoring? Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. Could hear him talking the whole time, in low voices. Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. They'll tell us something. Miss McGill and the victim knew each other. Well, that's a given, since they... Apparently, Mr. Thrice fired Mason was in Mr. McGilded's, like, book thing. For loans. Right after. It wasn't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you're quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So the cab came to a stop. McGilded told me to hide in the back of the seat again. Climbed in and waited. Two coppers from up top ran off to get the coppers. Fair play Mr. First, yes. Right. After they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. So that's how that extra bit came about, huh? You got it. Wizard Winterbanks. The coach snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. So there was no one left in the carriage. Guild opened up the box under the seat. Let me get out of there. Not without conditions. Not without conditions. Let's see. Well, McGilded's conditions then. Letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything about what I saw and what I heard. Something else as well. There's more? Yeah. There's the most important thing he said. One thing he said. You have to send the coachman a little errand for me with some small changes and then, did you hear what I asked for him? Did you see anything more? I think you'll probably wait tonight. Means they can make an overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker about. I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand? You need to have the ticket. That's right, I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. Yeah, hang on to it until then. Is that clear? Whatever you do, don't lose it. Right then. In case it might happen to be delayed at all. You have to go to the pawn shop, Winbanks, so it is, and you have to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend come along and buy it. I ain't got that kind of brass. It's £5, that should be enough. Don't understand each other, lass. Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me, yeah, I get it. Good, one more thing. A few days from now, he'll be visited by the police, no doubt. Hey, come asking you to take the stand in court, testify as witness. Let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is that you might say, and what it is that you want? Let's see. After you'd gone over all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket and some bush near the scene. Went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. Kind of planned it. Coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet Jerry just string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom. Told some corkers. Thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End anymore. That's what he threatened me with. Wicked man. He knew everything. What went on in back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. You know, we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. Skillet would have... In a heartbeat. He could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And where we could have gone, eh? Nowhere elsewhere. So, no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? Send the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, we can rip it up later. We need that paperwork, or we can't investigate. Police won't let us. Okay, what? Seen the incident last night. Miss Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Well, he's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? He's gonna be alright. Joel's gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Yes, Sato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't know when to stick up for me though. No lie or nothing. Genius representation papers. Well, at least that should mean we can investigate the Windbags now. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Jean when we're done here. If you have time, that is. We can finally crack Gina. She's opened up to us at last. Now I have representation papers, no one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windbags. Oh, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued again. Good grief. You all get on the crime. Hello, sir. See what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? Should go home and get some rest. Hello, Alexei. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship! Oh, ow. I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stupid little ragbash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy as well. Awesome tea. Special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Oh, freaking please, just get on with it. Let's see now. Yes, it's not even that at all. But it's a fiddle, your ladyship. Sorry if you investigated this crime then. Do as you please. You know what happened. Throw that all behind the counter. Story. Swords covered Mr. Windbank and Gina. Right, well, getting back to this then. Investigating this in storm as well, Inspector. I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend so much time on it. So many articles to go through. Staying it forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. There's a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate, actually. saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come in, let's not waste any time. Can I look at these? Nope. Okay, fine. Oh, that's shards of glass. Probably. What's this? There's someone who's left a little for print pad. That was always there, wasn't it? Or did it change? I don't know. Writing. Is that? Trust. Ooh, blood. Hmm. 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposit 1 gentleman's overcoat. Amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th April, 10:30 p.m. For a pound? Perfect. Oh, in fact, I think. Yes, it's probably to get that for the overcoat that Ginny read yesterday. It's still wearing. Which belonged to Gilda. I never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though. Seems Mr. Winterbank just use whatever piece of paper you happen to have on hand. This photograph of a cat. It's very familiar, doesn't it? Oh god. It's just seems like same picture as someone else recently. Same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Get it out! Oxton. Almost looks like it needs to be used for something. They're exactly the same. There's gonna be something there, or something, I don't freaking... These two photographs hide an amazing secret. Still Cyrus, at once. Do you really, really, really want to know? Each tell us more about this pair of photographs. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So I asked about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winbank's counter, and the one Ginny gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. If you look carefully, two prints aren't the same. Well, exactly. Oh, have another look at them now. See, the cat's looking slightly to the left, or to its right on the left picture. See that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. Well, was this relevant again? I don't remember. What's the subtle difference between two prints? Oh, it's because they're a set, you see. I don't... This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone is raving about them at the moment. That's what Mr. Jones showed us yesterday. See, there it is, just over there. It's of course that magic machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of these contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. I'll be able to tell you. What's a letter? We have time. At least in the game. So you know how I see depth in the world around us. So open the bit, it works. These don't works. Because I have two eyes. Yes. Shocking. Try to closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. You see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. The combination of those two views makes us see in 3D. Yes. In your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. It really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it does. See, it's a pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Well done. So if you can persuade your brain to merge two pictures together in your head, you're able to see depth in these points, in these prints. Understand. The stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as you have two images, two eyes and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. Yep. Slide it on to hit that button. There we go. Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints with the help of a stereoscope. Be able to cross your eyes, that's the main thing. You can both do that. I think I can. Watch me. And see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Let me try. You ready? I'm just staring straight on. This is gonna be uncomfortable. Uh-huh. How's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, man. Now start looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Honestly, needs to ask when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Right, that's enough practice. Now let's start looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. You try now, right? I suppose. The print split two images for you. Now, next step. Let's put a pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge until 3D. Oh my god. A new single image in the center. Yes. Yes. Works. See in the middle now. Looks looks so real. I can look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Am I supposed to do this, or move the pictures until it crosses your eyes? You're testing the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Okay, this is it. Alright. I didn't do it, but I have time, really. But whatever. What I discovered the bird really is quite extraordinary. I'm so excited about. Yeah. Does it? I've never tried. Oh, my eyes are just bad. Who knows? It's really amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. Some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist. People find it tricky. I'm sure these exist. At least these devices exist. Although, probably just like antiques now, since not really that useful. So what was I yesterday, didn't we? Like, some mob here. Thing opens. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back and well, still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, I'm supposed to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring at cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the defect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. So much that I actually need. Actually, look at this. What else could it be? Senior red mark is I think. It's almost certainly blood, isn't it? Well, probably. Probably is. It doesn't look quite high. It's just spots. It's the same as the first photograph. It's gonna suppose it's now we have both pictures. I have another go at viewing them as their image. So I need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. Dude, whoever thought of this? This place must have spent a long time staring. I can't. No, no way. Probably need to be like pretty up close for that. I don't know. Oh, good god. New house? Old house?
New house there.
Yeah. What costume do you want? What sort of combination of clothes do you want? Palette.
Yeah, yeah. Off-white.
Blue and white. Maybe.
Is it not enough? This one also very light. This one is light. This one, I guess. Still blue, isn't it? So this one. The house is really small.
Don't you think more contrast or something? Something. No.
Or we do one contrast with one. Slight contrast.
Maybe. Just listen. It's hard to enjoy all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. I didn't say anything. I'll tell Gregsley to have a word. Great. Ernest Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. It shows that one of the pawnbroker puts articles to have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. It's pretty misleading, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? That means you can find some real treasures among all the junk now. Alright, I know. Well, it's just, well, like a collection of used junk as a whole. When you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue. It's like how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Well, I can look in here, can't I? That door. Storeroom, isn't it? Yes, that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Due to the window on the door. That was definitely there before. I know the big twist, and I don't remember why it's important again, but we'll see. He's legal representative. You may have the right to examine the scene. Must make a thorough investigation. Yes. Oh, that's the scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Can't go in there yet because I haven't checked everything. I assume mainly this very interesting looking calendar. Yeah, sure, this contraption was here to stay as well. Yes, folding test stereoscope. I used a great big contraption over there. Oh, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. There's a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is much simpler. Is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I'm not gonna make this. Or beaking in my toilet sparking clean anyway. There's a strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they are right in front of your eyes. Makes you think. Mr. Jones gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Okay, look here. A bullet hole. A bullet. A hole. I can see the bullet still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Windback was practicing it with his revolver in his spare time. Blood went to the calendar. Mr. Jones likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Just reminds me of that first not Sherlock Holmes, the actual Sherlock Holmes games. The first one that I played, where Sherlock was just trying to fire a gun blind, trying to hit targets blind in his room. That was something indeed. Sorry. So the adventure of Sherlock Holmes, you know. Is that right, Eris? Or something like that. Probably just, perhaps. Just. Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite dangerous. It is quite a dangerous pastime. Doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now. No, let's examine this bullet. Yes, please. What's that? It's blood. Huh. That'll be able to help with that. I think outside of blood to get the blood pumping, is that, you know? I mean, I guess. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. Yeah, you see, when it comes to blood, we're all different types. What a scientific observation. Oh, she's trying to test blood. Need this. That's... Actually, that's not what it does. Watch. There's a glow. Okay. Oh, the blood stain has changed. Does it make sense now? I guess. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Certain types are more common than others, though. We don't have, like, actual DNA blood tests in this day and age yet, so... Let's change color, so you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Interesting. Isn't it? But Jenny would say it's bleeding great. Whose blood are we looking at then? All it does is turn the blood in different colors, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you know who it belongs to, in a flash. Does it go through the chromatic scale? Does it go through every single person's blood? Or does it just go through blood types? Certain blood types? I don't know. Just wanted 2 flashes. Really? Isn't it? A flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. Nice rhyme. Same's make a note of it in the call record. Thank you. Blood samples portfolio. Some blood analysis special. Okay. Developed by Mrs. Sholmes. Different type of people's blood turns different colors. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have reagent left, sure. Actually, just stay on the back of that one photograph, isn't there? Let's just see if I can tell us anything. Oh hey, that's a good idea. Still can look at this. Green blood. Something's wrong. All those are different colors. They're pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I see. What color my blood will turn out? Actually, I don't know. Name un- oh, it's that is interesting. Alright. This one was it? If you noticed, you have noticed, yes. That's me, I mean. Yes, looks like blood on that. In that case, need iris. Show this to her before we forget. Oh, we have to show her to show her. Okay. Okay. I can look at this. I, the undersigned, agree to legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following incident. Right. Defendant General Stroud, legit office of offense, murder of Baker Street, pawnbroker. Date of trial 17th April, 10 AM. Attorney in law, Rinalski Norado. Nice. Okay. Anything else, I think? Can't go in there yet, so... Wait, no, there's... blood. Looks like blood. Yes. You mentioned that before. Unless it's from a gloved finger. It's almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Uno. You can leave the rest to me. Shoot that whole thing on there. What blood type is it? Purple, huh? It's color I've seen before, isn't it? Blood samples. Could be an important clue. Although, it'd be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Let's produce the blood. You know whose blood this is? I think I do! I have an idea whose blood this blood is. And the color it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right, I think it's clear. You first, Uno. Who do you think it belongs to? It's blood of... Pop Bank. That's his name? Huh. Magnus? Yeah, probably. Let's make a specifically print in this book. This was all from a failed Christmas incident. She might have sustained. Wait. Oh. That's what they meant. Okay. Whose blood this is, not the... how this blood came to. Okay. Whoopsies. Thrice fired Mason. It's 2 months ago now, that case. Of course, I never met the victim. Some struggles to remember his name. Definitely thrice fired, though. His name was indeed Miss Thrice fired Mason. I mean, this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Gino brought this ticket here to Windybanks yesterday. Suggesting that the blood stain was already on it at that time. Smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Speaker was also wearing one of the gloves that night. Yeah. Right, and there was blood on the gloves. That Miss McGill had no injuries at the time anyone was by. We can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Sounds like Mr. Charles. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I suppose. I hope. I think you're right. Let's make a note of this. Nice. Nicholas. That is very neat. Okay. What else? Where else do I go? Oh wait, I guess I go somewhere else? Like move somewhere else? Oh. That's probably why this is here. That's probably why I have to move, yeah. But I could just move in like in Zero Escape, but I have to do this. Okay. Alright. Let's just climb up completely. Ours is bound to find this. After all, Miss Winback's life was taken this very morning last night. And she's a child. Why? And he's gone. What is it now, Sunshine? Took one look at me and I tried to run away. So I expect to run away from some jumped up little defensible idea. I just, well, I've seen a lady ship looking like that before. It's the thing. I don't know what to say to her. Run away from me. Run away from a 10-year-old. Damn. It's a little too much for an artist. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead. At least you're not dead, are you? Like this man that's been outlined on the floor here? No. He's not him. Thanks, Gregson. That's all she needs. I think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you not to get on my feet. I just don't mind us then. Yeah, we're going to do ourselves. But here more socially inept Inspector has to say. Oh, really? Quite how Mr. Shaw's operations are going. Right. So, Inspector, what are you making this seem crime scene here? Shaw, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them. That is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Alright, show me hand. See, you want to make it seem crime scene here? Thanks. Shit, do let me humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, I was calling the police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. Look appears to be broken now, huh? What the police officer's doing? Quite right now. Alright. Take the liberty of something to smash the door in as humbly as possible. You can see the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus-wise. The next to the aforementioned body, we discovered a vile gutter child. Virginie, she's my friend, you know, Inspector. So distraught, helpless girl was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive now. So I saw she appeared to be unconscious. I'd say she had the gun that was used in her hand. Confirmed that's the gun that was used. I guess. In her pocket we found a key to the door as well. So you say the storm had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Wait, then... okay. Unfortunately, he used her ladyship's friend. In something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my first opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Please. Of course it is, Inspector, of course it is. Because you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? Well, the thing is, Mr. Will, Inspector, please. You want me to say that Mr. Jones is... No, the operation's done dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it! Yes, ma'am. Use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, and this whole body insensitive. The body anesthetized? Impossible. This operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Just managed to find nothing else for a tooth extraction. Sure, this latest thing isn't always the greatest thing. Sure, I mean, couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off. That's why here. Now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. I don't know if it's the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all we can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Hey, when he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I should get word to you. No surprise, even matters of life and death, Mr. Holmes has to do things his way. Okay, look at this. Do you not care? Okay, fine. Actually, nothing? Okay, fine. Assuming this can be it then. So I've been deposited in a room stuffed full of them. Can't believe how many there are. Bicycle, gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings, look. These are just people's lives, quietly gathering dust in their head together. Maybe very peaceful about the atmosphere here. Or at least that would be, if not for the chocolate on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. What you can do about that, sunshine? How did you... I thought that and somehow you responded to that. Okay, sure. Why is everyone a mind reader? Is that really it? There's a box here. What's this box? What articles in the storeroom? This is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. I see. Some poor story. How the basket was. Sure, it's not all this. What would it be? Some box at once. If not in the box, I mean. Oh. It was there. Okay, I see. Nice. That's good news, isn't it, nurse? Yes. I mean, of course I believed earlier when he said he deposited here, but still, it's strange to actually see it. Mm-hmm. Why is this gonna be relevant? Found the basketballs. Please don't wait until she's already spun out to me. So sorry. Is that it? Okay. That's it then. You see a bit of text on there. It's a nice detail. Gun. This is a revolver. A real one. Was this, Take me back to life. Was this Mr. Winterbank's gun? It wasn't on the desk like it normally was. I don't think you're about to faint. Let's just have really seen that in the flesh. I've had issues with guns in the past. We saw Mr. Winterbank with us yesterday, didn't we? Took my own life. Apparently, he always had only one bullet in there. This is interesting. There is a spy hole in the door to this room here. That was the same gun I saw in Ginny's hand. So I told us that he only ever had a single bullet load in his revolver, didn't he? Well, something now, the one only bullet he had in his gun had been fired. Okay. So you can assume that only a single shot was fired from his revolver. But that's what's confusing. So that okay. So what I can take from that is that there has to be two guns. Or else this won't make any sense. I don't know what that's all about. He was nice, old man. Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. Damn. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. Wouldn't have felt a thing. Must be his blood then. Huh. Don't like to ask the right time. That's the right time is, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. What color is this now? Blue. Completely different. Now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windbank's blood. Doesn't match our analysis of blood smear found in the main shop. No, but that's the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. We must find the true culprit. Absolutely. Okay, is that it then? Just making sure. I guess you move on now. I guess go to the hospital? Maybe? I didn't miss anything, did I? Did I? I'll go here first. Nope, nothing. About the prison. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. Could be here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, but wait a minute. I'm seeing here carefully. There's no possibilities in there. He could have slipped the key from the jailer when he was looking and escaped. Just do something like that. It would make the situation worse. No. It's only joking, of course. That was a great deduction. See, where with the words I was so wonderfully persuasive. So fully understand the weight of your words carry. I'm sorry. Take just a contradiction in terms. Sholmes would just have thrown his head back and got followed. I'm not really sure that's helpful. Well, anyway, looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. Just trying to make a progress with our investigation in the meantime. Where to? I don't know. Oh, I can't even examine here, alright then. Where to? I didn't miss anything, I don't think. Can I now go here, now that time has passed? Nope. Here? No. Don't think. Nope. Where else do I go? I don't know. Maybe I didn't do everything in there. Just to pan. I can't pan around. There's nothing else here that seems worth looking at. I can't present anything that would pique his interest, I think. Yep. Or maybe... Okay. Is that what I think it is? A-Shape's latest? There's something at least. In the story, it's called The Hound of the Basketballs. Most fascinating entirely, leadership. Fascinating. I don't suppose we mentioned my humble self in the tale this time. Question, I can't remember. I see. Well, how about you, leadership? We just await his publication with eager anticipation. Don't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Damn. Be arrested, Sunshine. Be like that. Wait till big relations head off with you. Maybe not, right? No. Need something else here? What can pass time? I don't know. What's this thing that lead me to pass time? I looked at everything here. I'm very sure. I converse with everyone I can. Let's go through these one by one, I guess. Here. checked this, but might as well check again, I guess. Or maybe I am supposed to go to Lord Chichester office. I don't remember anything about why you needed to be here, but yeah, figured there's nothing here. Right. Well, I didn't look at the campfire. How did I never look at the campfire? Guys, there's no huh? See leading effort on the mantelpiece? That's Hurley. Huh. I didn't see these. Okay then, never mind. There's something to see, but I don't think there's anything. Is that wacky? Don't you? Huh. Really hard to get the little fellow to stay on those shells at first. I had to give up in the end. I just wouldn't keep still. Rosebud Valley recently for a picnic. See, but I forgot to bring tea. So Hurley became thirsty, he decided to drink from a Boscombe pool. Gave himself an awful tummy ache. Oh. He sat there miserable as can be in that field of flowers after that, just like when you saw him yesterday. Useless every tale. So close enough. It was like a rainbow smoke grenade, you know. Still around, there's kind of a little bit funny. But a few me explosives, are you? Tell you what, if I perfected it, I'll fire the first shot at you. What an honor. Oh wait, I didn't show Hound of the Baskervilles to Iris, didn't I? Guess I need to do that maybe. Let's just get some new dialogue. Perhaps? Yes, that's fabulous idea. Great title has just popped in my head as well. The Adventure of the Caddy Man. How's that real? Mr. Fox, the nose is always locked. Oh, it's because the box contains some of the most precious important things. No intention of telling me more about it. As well. Sean's desk. It's completely clear. It's quite different without that enormous machine on it. It isn't an absolute mess all the time. You never notices when things go missing. Even Mr. Sholmes must have noticed that huge lump of metal is no longer there, surely. This really is Mr. Sholmes' filth power then. The strive is another. I guess we'll soon. He's violently already. Very well. So it doesn't overload the shelves. So I'm putting it. I must have taken one of those books the other day, you know. We're so tightly crammed in, he gave up and went out to buy a brand new copy instead. Damn. It's just a waste of money. It's not a waste of space though. So if it's so tightly cramped. Okay, go back to here. and show this to her. Manuscript. Sean said he deposited it at the Windy Banks, and he had. So strange. What is it about this particular story? What's wrong with it? I would really say I can't publish it. I have no idea. You just wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's because Hurley isn't in enough. In it enough. Maybe you didn't give him enough good lines. Yeah, maybe. Definitely still a reason, but I can't. Oh, man. Hurley and I put our minds to it, but really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. Oh, shake up in Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruto? Sure, even if I didn't intend to. Okay, Ginny, it's not my fault, really. She'll be alright, won't she? Go out tomorrow, I mean. With everything I got. So she'll be alright, won't she? And still instilling confidence. There's nothing. Yes. Okay. Maybe now. Nope. What the heck do I do? What else is there in here? We have piss and think. It's the white outline. Maybe I have to look at specifically the white outline. Nope. What do I do, dude? I showed him this, right? Just scan. Literally scan. What else is there that I haven't looked at? What else is there? Give me a place. Maybe it's something more here? Did I miss anything here? Look at the door again. Yep, I saw this. Boys, help. What do I do? I'm let's look at the evidence of all things. I don't know. Something else here that I need to do? One small box. Who's this? Is it the box that found the Honda Baskervilles? Different. It's 9 p.m. I've already seen this. I'm assuming it's that one small box. It's this. It's like this or something, I don't know. What else is there? What do I look at? Wait. Do I not look at that? No? No. Show me. There's nothing. What do I do, dude? Oh boy. I god. Finally sneezed. Been building up for a while. What, where do I go? What do I do? The only thing I didn't show him was, this. As far as I know. I don't freaking know. What am I missing? What act am I missing? I'm assuming it's somewhere in here, but I don't know. That one's been looked at. Maybe I should just look this up. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. Wait. Oh my god. This is the thing? I'm not gonna pause it here. I swear I showed this to him. Maybe not. I don't know anymore. That's not. This one's one box. So I have to let him search it for me. Okay then. Sure. A second ticket. Is that right? I need you to discuss this further with the inspector. Good. Something. Freaking something, finally. Stick was found in one of the pockets of Mr. McGillicud's overcoat. Good. Well, I just want the music box disc, it seems. She insists on the lads taking it back to the yard and examine it properly. How did she hide it? I don't know. According to details on the ticket, Mr. Mickled deposited another article here with Mr. Windbank. Let's see in here. A small box. Was it? Any idea where it is, Rexy? Any idea at all? An article belonging to Mr. Mickled. Could be an important clue. Yes. Suppose it could be. Do you? Door size. Gives me marbles. I will. We'll go barking. Alright, dude. So those dollars from you, sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. On this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. Small box will only be hidden here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, or the forfeit items are offered for sale. Yeah, and I can't look closely at that. Right, you're wasting your time. There are dozens of little boxes out there, hundreds even. Can't possibly know which one might have been Mickeld's. That information's not written in the ledger. You should at least have a look, just in case. Of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. Okay. Rat bastard. Fair enough, I guess. Why the clock's going well? It's just such a quick trap. But at least I had a scary one. So either time. Perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Trial tomorrow. I'm establish whether or not you'll be finding her. We should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be loyal. Right. Yes, you did. Life submitting paperwork is fast approaching. Better hurry up back to the prison and talk to you again. That was... God, okay. That took me way too long. Right. Back to prison. Fucking absolute idiot. Okay. 5:41 PM. Gina, good. You're back. Please must have finished your question. Oh, Ginny, was it awful? Oh, didn't bother me. Look at the papers you signed before. I mean, we were able to investigate at Wendy Banks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? I've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying that I did it. Gina, I came to ask for your final decision. Gina, what decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? Must submit paperwork now if you like Miss Naruto to represent you. Let me give her a rest with her eyes, Iris. Come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Fortunately, we don't know that yet. Don't say. Don't know yet. Oh God, sorry. We don't know yet, Gina. Miss Naruto and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. But we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is. There are a number of interesting facts that we haven't managed to establish. Yeah? Like what? Well, for example, there's a reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Windbanks that night. So I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly is the reason. We have the representation papers and other documents that we need. I have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother, huh? Gee, rub them up and chuck them, would you? Then representation papers are what they're called. They still ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So what are you doing in court tomorrow? Be fine, maybe I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is that it's gonna happen. This one's the one stuck in my pocket. Found this in Mr. Windybank's room. Manuscript of Iris's latest story. Oh, right. That's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windybank's showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. Box file that houses manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box and contained this manuscript last night? We were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah. The Baskervilles story, it's the latest Strome's adventure, right? But ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth every pieces of silver, right? Yeah, that's at least £5,000. So you intended to sell Iris' manuscript, did you? Oh, Ginny, how could you? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I want to do is find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. Good. Wait a second, is that right? Get baited, my god. You know why you done from the start, Gina? Of course we did, huh? Maybe you won't do anything to me like that, Genie. I just knew it. Well, I saw the manuscript in the storeroom. Reminded me of what you'd said the night before. Constant wasn't that. Alright. Tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Harris. Just for breaking in. Well, because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. I don't know if Mr. Strong was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windybanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can't see him. I reckon that's gotta be odd. That's why she writes the stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy. You know, not the adventures of a great detective. It's only just the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. So thoughtful and so kind, Jenny. I never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will you? I hate all this chummy nonsense. Yeah, I hate it. Don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Nice. Observations. Some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Maybe worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Would you like to get blasted? No stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So Could be blood that splattered from Mr. Winneback when he was shot last night. Let's not beat around the bush here. Trust this trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. What color are they? Purple. Oh my god. Oh my. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. How's Havoc was masking the stains, that's why I haven't seen him until now. The blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we already collected perfectly. I mean, this is kind of expected. Purple blood. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason. Victim of the murder case 2 months ago. So uncomfortable situation, sort of, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the on-bus case is solved. The who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! I just want to explain what's going on. Stop telling half the story. Do you know? You can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. May I ask you, so could I so much help? Look at the scope code now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, that was what had really happened. Blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over Mr. McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Try to run from the truth for enough. Okay, so Smith's killer was Magnus McGilded. Case solved at last. I helped the man walk free from that trial. All that twisted testimony, all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. But I let that happen. Did you believe it? No. Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? Believed? Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing those you represent in court is defense lawyer's greatest weapon. Before I came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. Kazuma-sama. Sounds like this empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Oh, come on. Look at messy got Scotty into. Leave it in that bog trotter. So, he really helped the murder walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, hey? Believing people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As long as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Let me ask you something. I'd like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? I just have to say it. From up in truck away. Are you really sure that's what you want? That's what we all wants. What he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up the garden path, didn't I? Are you telling me you can believe in me after that? No way, huh? Yeah, let me say it again. Please let me try to represent you in tomorrow's trial. You have baked. Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you hear all of what I said before? Born liar. Fibs just strip off my tongue. Don't forget. Blew all over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? Just don't get it. Yeah. Do you understand why you choose not to put your trust in others? Because I assure you, there's more to this life than you might realize. The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. So I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking courtroom experience. But I promise you this, whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. What'd you expect me to say to that? Then it's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. I'd be ashamed to throw them away so now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. Use some law. I don't know what you are. I don't get you. She's taking herself off to the back of her cell. She never admitted it, but I hope she's still relieved. Right, now the trial is gonna happen, like, actually tomorrow. For me, oh. Who's hiding there? She herself almost eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Somebody's there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Why? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. Anyone was being stealthy, it was used, Inspector. Oh dear me, I almost done sorry, Your Worship. I didn't mean to tell you. Oh, you've been listening to our conversation. Good grief, listen in. No. Just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, Your Worship, I only just arrived, this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all there is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours, stop me already. So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye, bye and bye. Thought of farewells. Appropriate for her ladyship. Wanna have a chat? I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. It's a shame. Don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, so it's wrong out building. Nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Chat soon. Delayed. Charmed. Can't wait. If you please. My pleasure. It's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounds insincere. Alright, see you, lad. He's so funny. He says such silly things. So entertaining to see the inspector of the place fawning to a 10-year-old girl. Anyway. I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. Let's stand in the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you. Kelly's court hours home now. Miss Naruto. I shall meet you there later. So our investigation came to an end. So the son went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. Then it hit me. I no longer suppressed a wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sultan will be leaving Britain and making my way back to Japan. Son, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. But you said the sun. It has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. As Gina was arrested on the back of the news that her father's fallen ill and she wants to return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. Why it is. So many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. Yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. Exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. Final task. Can I? Sit down. Is this the right time? No. Fine. There's 2 months to arrive in London. We managed to establish this office. It's finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. Sorry, citizen. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I've only been here for a short time, but my limited experience in the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets. The light plays off them in the complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets. Is that a typo? I don't know. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we can't see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as you live. So true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind so much. I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. All the facets will be illuminated. I'll finally understand how everything fits together. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open, keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. You've grown so much. Sorry, what? Oh, no, it was nothing. Unimportant. So unimportant that my laptop went to sleep mode for a second there. You know what time you leave London in the morning? Yes, pick my ticket early. So we're leaving here at 4 AM. I see. I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry. I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. I have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. Please, for me, do try. I mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. It's not a huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. Remember that was coming on the omnibus. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Winterbank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case. Words are not completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else you said to say about still I should do this, all neatly laid out for me in your beautiful handwriting. It's my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow, Virginia. Thank you so much. Do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Oh, that's extremely flattering. Sorry to say, I've been a complete failure. Sorry? Didn't quite catch what you said. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Let's go. Well, it's getting rather late. You should go to bed now. Hold on. Before I do that. That's just in case I'm here. You found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Tears victim. Domicile, East End of London. Max McGilded. Me. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise fourth witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Okay. Wasn't as much as I thought, but alright. Must finish packing up my things in my room. So, yeah. Wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait. Something I need to say. Oh. Damn. What was that? A secret technique of mine. This is Sato's shutdown. Shutdown. Please, I implore you. If I have to voice our goodbyes, I want people to hold back my tears. Truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gino to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of the scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually my fatigue had triumphed. I fell into a deep sleep. Or is that to be continued? Oh, no to be continued? I have to go to the hospital first, huh? Let's quite understand. Let's go off mine. Hello. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madam. There it is. Okay. Should to the hospital first. That's fair. Alright. Save, please. And I'll be off. Because no way I'm finishing this today. With how late I started the stream. Okay. But yeah. No. I want to leave. Thank you. Don't save. I already saved. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm done. Tomorrow's gonna be the big day. The last case of the first game. And I'll be moving on to the second game, which I have no knowledge of. So this will be very nice. This will be very great. I'm sure this will be great. Right. Maybe I can like mix in the first case of the second game like tomorrow if I wake up early. We'll see if I wake up early though, because next week I have to go to school. Because school's opening now for once. But yeah, I don't have as much time to stream and stuff. But yeah, I'm done. I'll be off for now. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope. Goodbye. Have a good day.